Good morning, guys. It is March 29th, and market is exploding. We had a pretty big gap. I think they try to go fill that gap later on today. Tech is doing really, really well. Looks like ES is taking a big dump from that supply level. We might see a possible bounce here, though. Let's see if the market wants to continue to just explode or if it wants to settle down. Let's check in with the group. Good morning, guys.
Hey Spark, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Thinking tech is still exploding. ES had a nice pullback.
Yeah. Hopefully, might get some good dips if it wants to keep moving up today.
Yeah. Got an order to buy some ES at 4037 if they want to go down there, take that bounce. But I'm not gonna try to get in front of this fall. Tech is going crazy though. NQ is still exploding, guys. That's why.
Yeah, LMD definitely would this morning.
Yeah.
Meta on a nice little reversal from 204. I know that's a little bit of a resistance area for it. NQ still really pushing here.
Yeah, it looks strong.
Yeah, I think 12 950s would be excellent. If we get that surge all the way up there, I don't want a ditto right here because it's still in the middle of that range. I want to see 12 950s. And I would love if Apple could get to like the top of its wick on the 4 hour. If we look at the hell, I'm drawing trend lines on accident. If we look at like the 65, 70, somewhere up there, if that starts to reject, it could be pretty nice.
Yeah, I was watching that area too. Looks good.
Google looks like it's bear flagging or whatever. I think that they call that a bear flag under VWAP.
Yeah.
Definitely bear flagging.
I wonder if it's gonna leave a higher low out here. Almost looks like it's kind of soaking 102.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna trade it.
Right. Just watching it.
Yeah, I'm just I have an eye on it just in case somebody else, wants to take that type of thing.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell is that?
Google doesn't look attractive under VWAP, bear flag, steady pressure.
Yeah, that's looking like it wants to break now.
Yeah, that doesn't look good in my opinion. Now we can get the random volume spike at like 12:45 to 10 o'clock. You can get that last kind of hoorah candle, shake everyone out, but
There it goes.
yeah, look at that flush. That was crazy. And it's gonna stay heavy.
NVIDIA isn't showing too much strength right now, actually. It was, but that's
better
do up.
as well.
Apple is strong though. Nice. Amazon 3%. Would have thought.
Amazon's at 100 right now. My long term must be having a good time right now.
Yeah.
My long term is probably chilling. Actually, I messed up. I actually would have liked Amazon down there at the 99 area.
Oh, for your long-term account?
No, for like an actual long here because it broke out of a zone that I had.
Oh, okay.
And it retested it. You see, that's the only way that I'll take something before 10 a.m. is if there's a zone that like if you look at the high end of the zone, it's 99.20s. I would have probably took that.
Oh yeah, it came right over that and then retested.
I would have probably took it at 934. Yeah, that would have been nice. That probably would have made my whole day. But I didn't have my zone properly done because it like you have to like press out the dates. Like you have to push the dates ahead when you're using the rectangle. And it was like on yesterday's fucking shit.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to extend the zones to the right like you can with like trend lines and stuff.
What just happened with Google? Like the chart looks trash now. Like it.
One of those weird wicks. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to GOG then.
I'm just
That didn't happen with GOG. I'm just gonna go to that one.
It's not a bad idea actually.
Yeah.
We got another money zone pullback coming in on SPY.
We could be getting. This could be the retest actually. The fact that we're pulling back around here, if we can dip all the way back to 12,870s on the NQ. If the ES can dip back down to 40.35, which it probably won't. I don't think the ES will do that. But if it does do that, that'll be a good area for it to find some really good support. Microsoft right above VWAP. Microsoft low-key looks clean. Where's my Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft looks pretty clean. At least on TOS, it looks like a good setup. On center point or DAS, it looks kind of clunky.
Oh, for that holding view up right there.
Yeah, holding VWAP. Yeah.
I'm just correcting that bar on Google real quick so I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, that shit was it looks terrible. So I went straight back to just GOG on my center point on my DAS account. Because you can't fix that in DAS. You can fix it in like TD because you got the manual, but there is no manual in DAS.
Right.
I would love for this thing to come back down like 398 on SPY. Likelihood of that is possible, but
398? I don't know if we're getting that, bro.
Tech is pushing, and you never know. This thing be going for zone and zone, but if they do that, they're gonna flip my whole brain.
I don't know if that's happening today. I don't know if that's happening. Bro, we would need a fucking crash.
It's rejecting the or it's like right below the 400s though, right?
We got Fed talking at what you call it, 10.
Oh yeah, bar to survive the house and that.
I think you're governor.
Honestly, I think like a move like that will flip the trend and make people think things are bearish. But if we catch support down there again, we've been catching support there.
The way that this is getting bottoming wicks, I don't know, man. 398's tough.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the market right now is bullish. They keep getting bounces at the money zone. Oh boy, here they go again. I just can't play this so close to 400 because that's right now is a supply zone.
Yeah.
They're going.
The only play that you can honestly do is either wait for that to be resistance or wait for that to end up becoming support.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to play in any of this range going on right now, you're kind of low-key gambling. I mean, it's not even low-key, it's high-key. Like, you're gambling if you're playing within this range. It's either we got to retest above that level that holds, or we fail to follow through from that level.
That was a nice money zone bounce. Damn, NQ is not stopping. What the? That means
Microsoft looks real good. If it's kind of doing like the slow grind up I like to see. But oh my god, the NQ, bro. If the NQ wasn't if the NQ was at 12,870, it's a different story. It's a different story for me and Microsoft. But because I know that we're near resistance, this thing can like do exactly what it's doing now, which is flushing under VWAP.
Yeah, Apple has 160 resistance too.
Yeah, that 160 area.
Yeah.
Nymeria, stop it. Take your toy and get out.
This thing be wildin'.
Look at Google straight down. Yeah, Google was kind of the easy one. Google and Amazon were two easy ones. I called Google way earlier. I was calling resisted like that it was weaker than the names, like basically before the market opened. Yeah, Google was the easy one.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Here comes tech. Oh man, they're gone.
Look at Microsoft.
Money zone bounce right there. Paid crazy. Fuck. Let's start averaging into these things lightly. So
Meta's looking weak. Meta's on the view up.
Microsoft about to break.
Yeah, Microsoft was sexy from when I called it out, but it didn't look good for a second. I'm not gonna lie. It got flushed on.
Yeah, that pullback came to the money zone though.
And it got flushed on again at 279.60.
Ooh, look at NQ just got hit. Ooh, there it goes. There goes the hit I need. Come down to Papa.
You gotta get down to 12.875 in my opinion.
Come on down to Papa.
Or even maybe 12.880s.
I'm gonna take a starter if they can dump a little bit more, dude. Oh, they're not giving me shit.
Yeah, the ES got the same flush candle, by the way.
Yeah, I'm watching both.
Yeah, they both look the same right there.
Yeah, it's heavy over here on tech now. I just think this is a pullback though.
Evan, you got Google up GOG? Oh my god, look at this.
That's what's bringing them down.
No, it's not bringing it. Nah, Google's not weighted like that.
It's taking a while to come up for me.
But look at that. That is just straight down.
That shit getting
Straight down,
smoked.
baby. I was calling that relative weakness before market even opened. It's going red on the day. It's about to be red.
Come to Papa. It's a double bottom right here. If they hold this shit, I don't think they're gonna hold ES.
That was a huge flush, by the way, on the SPY. What the fuck was that? 945?
Yeah.
That was big.
That's
yeah, I mean,
supply
I'm not
up there,
surprised
dude.
It's 945. There's news that comes out at 945.
Well, that's the double top area too. Like 400 is where supply came in. ES is bouncing, bro. Let's see what this candle does. Oh, look at NQ. Coming right back. Everybody likes these dips.
Apple having real trouble with that 160 when it got up there. Now it's kind of like just falling a bit. Slowly kind of edging its way down.
Market pulling back.
Nah.
It already did.
But, dude, when I called, I don't know if you were in here when I called Google LMD, but that shit absolutely just flushed.
When I was listening, you saying that Google didn't look good and everything else was looking decent.
Everything just broke out.
Google tapped red on the day. It literally tapped red.
Yeah.
Everything just broke
I
out.
mean, speak of my Tesla, it's back looking decent. It had tanked out yesterday. I was like, oh Lord.
Microsoft's clean. Yeah, Microsoft was clean. I mean, I was calling that. I can't trade that though. It was, you know, 945 type shit. I'm not trading that type of stuff. But with their supply up ahead at 280s, I think to 282. So I'm just gonna wait that out. See what this. I mean, SPY's at 400 right now. It's really trying to get above it. The NQ's real close up here at 12.940s. That's where I want to kind of start seeing it really get top wick. And then the ES is still like 20 points away from where I have to apply, which is at 40.60. So you could say 40.50.
They just had a wild surge just now after hitting the money zone again on everything. Google's still heavy to the downside. Let's see what happens.
Google looks like shit. Google looks like
Hey, have you on it or something, or it's just?
it just I don't know what it is, but it's not good. I guess it's the 102. 102 was a demand area, or not a demand, a supply area, and it's just getting railed. viciously.
I'm gonna try to take shorts up here. Damn, I missed it. Fuck, that was fast, dude. Oh my god. I was gonna take that fucking supply line, risking the high 400. Oh, we're back at the money zone. Let's see if they give us another bounce. Yup.
I think this market's gonna let go. But I could be wrong. It's not gonna let go yet. I think it needs to. I would like to see it top out at the zones. I don't want to see it top out at this kind of area, because then I'd rather just play the support of it. Things to get into a support range, but I know that Apple's definitely. Yeah, Apple doesn't look good. Apple doesn't look good either. Apple looks like it could be a short. From that 160, man. 160 was that spot. What time is it? I still got 9 more minutes.
Nah, this market's strong as hell right now, man. Everybody's buying every fucking dip. At the right
For how long,
zones,
though?
too. Honestly, if you're scalping, you're just taking it from the money zone to the top and just getting out. That's a good $1. 50 cents to $1 on every move.
Yeah, we play ugly. How's this gonna close out? How many seconds? We got 30 seconds left in this. I still trying for that 400, man. It's getting up there. It just keeps getting wiki up there.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes
Yeah,
supply.
Don't need one of those explosive moves.
Microsoft is so attractive, bro. Like the way that it's uptrending.
Microsoft been looking nice lately, though. Even when the market was kind of choppy, Microsoft was still kind of beating to its own drum.
Yeah, it looks attractive, but it's hard to take when you know that there's a resistance not too far off. I mean, resistance is only 20 points away, really, on the NQ. And also 20 points away on the ES, ironically. They're both 20 point away from resistance.
Another breakout.
400 on the SPY.
I'm in some Google longs down here. See if we can reclaim the 200. Probably risk the bottom of this basing out right here. If NQ keeps climbing like this, then I believe Tech can take a. That would be one that took a bounce, a dip into strength. See if we can get a red to green. God damn, NQ, go crazy, baby.
I can't trust Google, bro. With the relative weakness,
Yeah.
I can't trust that name. That name, I called it. That name was looking bad at pre-market.
I just like the dump it had, you know, from 103, 102. We had 103, 102.90s. So it pulled all the way back to like 101, 40s, and that's demand. That was supply yesterday, but they just broke through. So hopefully it turns into demand with this strength that the market's giving. If it breaks that, just a small loss. But looking all right now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Google, but that ain't something that I really like to watch.
ATR is nothing crazy either. It's like a $2 ATR. That's whack.
That one and Amazon, those are the two that don't really make my.
Amazon was a good mover today, though. Amazon was a good mover.
What is Netflix doing this morning?
I don't pay attention to that.
NFLX. I got you.
Do you like?
Oof. Big dump on Tech again. Yeah, they keep rejecting 400 right there. That's such good supply to enter shorts. I can't do it in a bull market though. Fuck. So Netflix shot up at the open from 325 to 330, and now it's pulling back to the money zone at 327.
Yeah, that's one that I I got a swing watch on for that.
Oh
Posted
man,
it in that swing group, that swing channel.
yeah, we got a mean pullback coming in right now in the market. Hopefully,
Yeah, there's a 15-minute red candle now on the NQ.
first one, finally, Jesus. And meanwhile, Google's still strong. Come on. Here goes another money zone entry. I don't know if this one's gonna pay, guys, but you know, we never know. Oof, big dump coming in on MQ. Let's go.
SPY looks absolutely crazy. The crazy thing is that these red candles that are coming in are all trending up. Like those are huge flushes, but it hasn't broke the trend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into this downward rotation on futures yet.
Four more minutes till 10.
Buddy about to kill this market. Whatever he says.
Y'all hear, what you call it, Warren Buffett bought a shitload of shares a couple of days ago at another company. You see he owns like 20% of the company right now.
What company?
No, was it a bank?
Can't remember. I gotta look up.
Is it Oxy? Because I know he just bought Oxy again.
I don't think it was Oxy. I have to look at it. It was, I was listening to a podcast last night, Wall Street Trapping, I think it's called.
Oh, I listened to that, dude.
They were like buying that same stock for the dividend, and now they said they were getting out of it because, I guess, whatever about the company they didn't like, but now they see that Warren Buffett bought a shitload of shares in it.
Now they want to stay in that shit.
Yeah, but they were kind of questioning him because it's like we don't see nothing in like the fundamentals or nothing that would have made him want to buy it. So
Bro, if Warren Buffett's buying something, dude, there's a reason for it.
yeah, and it's gonna be long. You see something long term in it. I said I was gonna look at it. You know me, I would like to look at the charts. Too much care about the technicals, but I look at the weekly outline here, how the chart is looking.
So if I get something, then a couple months down the line, I see Warren Buffett, like I'm contemplating on selling it because it's up, and I see that Warren Buffett's starting to buy, I'm holding my position. Fuck that.
Oh man, another money zone bounce.
Oh, that guy has not been in this game to lose money.
Not, nope.
He has a long-term kind of strategy though, so like it's hard to lose money if you just buy low and just hold for years.
I mean, he's a value investor, right? That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like if you buy something, before he buys it, I mean, you have to be getting in at a good price. If that's the case.
This other guy had a really good strategy where he would buy really good companies that just went under. Of course, this is like the whole bank situation is going on. You know, banks are going to get bought out, blah, 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 blah. And someone's going to acquire all their assets and probably restructure it and make money back, right? So I think it's always good to like just buy anything that falls from heaven and it's pennies on the dollar type stuff. And yeah, I mean,
It just depends what it is, bro, because people who have SVIB ain't saying that.
Exactly.
well, it's just a matter of time. It's still the same year, you know. If in 5 years that thing rockets back up to, you know,
Bro, that's just on the pink sheets, dog. That shit ain't coming back, bro.
Nah,
That
you
shit ain't
can't.
coming
Yeah,
back.
some of those companies you do it on, it could be a lottery ticket. I'm holding on to one right now
Right.
that I done been in for like 5 years that a buddy told me about. Oh, buy this, man. It's gonna go back up. It was some like hydrogen company. They turning water into hydrogen energy, and that shit is still like pennies on the dollar. But one of those ones, I'll sit on it. Hopefully that they come out with something to where another company will buy them out, and it might jump up to $5, $10 a share or something like that. And I'm sitting on thousands of shares.
Better hope
But yeah,
Elon
you
Musk
can
close
buy.
that shit out, bro.
Come on,
Better
Google.
hope Elon Musk comes in and buys that shit and closes that shit out, makes it go private. Like we
Yeah,
can do with
Go,
Twitter.
let's go,
saying is-
Google.
but that thing.
All
you
right,
gotta-
Google. Oh, wow.
with some money,
NQ and Google, the whole market just exploded again, guys. Back to supply line. They testing this thing for the 4th time. Google's going now. NQ just had a wick. Sorry to cut you guys off. Just trying to give you an update on that. What is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock, buddy. Vega. It's on. It's game time.
That's why I wait till 10 o'clock.
Let's see what the moves they give us. Don't. So close to supply, we could get that flush, bro.
There's a reason why I wait for 10 o'clock.
They reject the supply again.
Man, that's a bad wick right there. On the spy.
Yeah, it's on everything up, buying
Oh,
up,
man,
buying up, buying up.
It's getting about right.
Yeah,
Yes.
Google kind of did that play like Jonathan, where like the previous states consolidate and it tests like the top end range of it and moves higher.
Dude, all I know is that it looked like shit. I'm not buying that. There's
Right.
there's gonna be so many better names to trade. You know, like I am not buying that shit. I'm not. I'm a long term investor in Google. So yeah. If it wants to keep ramping, I mean, sure, why not? But I'm not. That does not look attractive to me, especially because it topped out at 102 again, and 102 is a demand area or a supply area, and it topped out there. I'm not. And VWAP's at that level. That's too many coincidences to to go the other way, in my opinion.
Right.
VWAP at 102. 102 is supply. I'm not trading that. I mean, I could short it. I probably should have shorted it, honestly. That's a short for me. But
Yeah, if they get a little higher and hit this money zone and don't break out, I'm probably gonna have to cut this shit at 101.40s. We got a demand line down there. Alright, looking good though. Let's see what happens.
damn, AMD just went under its zone at 96. That sucks. So that's looking relatively weak right now. Amazon looks good on this little move back up, but
This
has to
thing's
get
gonna
100.
explode. Take it, Spy. Take it.
Apple looks good as well to keep moving up.
Take it.
They're really trying for this 400. There's a lot of effort.
Bro, I want them to hit 415 today. It's a big 15-point rally, but I think SPY only has about $6 in the ATR today.
Just being patient here, man. Cause I don't trust this shit, bro. I don't like where we're at. I'm just gonna sit back and wait. I really did like Amazon though. Amazon did look good. I completely flubbed that, and it was just because of where I had my marker at. Unfortunate.
Good swing, good volume. What is this? 600,000. No sellers up here. They're gonna take them out. On SPY. Boom. Let's get it.
Yeah, the weekly up channel for the SPY is right about 480.
Let's
So,
get it. They going
Look for that
crazy.
area to kind of flush.
But look how slow Google's moving comparative to everything else.
Yeah,
when
I
that
know.
uptick happened.
I know.
That looks not good in my opinion. It really has to start catching volume and getting over VWAP, because this shit does not look good relative to everything else. I mean, Tesla looks like dog shit right now though. So
I know. I probably could have caught something crazy, but I like the potential here, so we'll see. But it's like an all day
definitely
hold.
grindy. I would think we get some sort of exhaustion move above VWAP, stop people out type shit, but I don't know, bro. The fact that that move happened and Google barely budged. Like, how much volume did that even have on Google right there?
Nothing.
Only 55,000 volume. That's a chump change.
Let's see if this is the breakout fake out. They gotta now hold 400.
Yeah, like Apple was better. I mean, there was definitely names better than Google. Nvidia's flushing under VWAP right now. So is Tesla. SPY trying to hold on to 400 right now on that dip. It wicked off of it.
Yeah. NVDA. That thing. Everybody kept buying that money zone on SPY. Every pullback got bought out at 399.40s, 399.60s, and I could just
But it
imagine.
was also getting flushed on.
Oh
look at-
shit!
That is nasty. That is nasty right there.
Oh shit!
That is nasty.
Yeah, the
Fake
ag just
out.
dropped back below 2,000.
It
Yeah, that
tapped
was
it, Doc.
nasty.
Tapped 204.
That was nasty.
We had a few of those though. Back to the money zone we go. Jesus.
Nah, this one feels. I mean, how many times does the market have to show its hand before you realize what it wants to do?
I don't know.
You know, if it showed that flush multiple times, I mean, you can argue, yeah, it's getting soaked up, but all it takes is that flush to go into another flush, and that's GG's for the market on the day.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that the SPY was coming up to the weekly up
Oh yeah,
channel.
nah, it's happening. It looked like it was about to happen. Oh my god.
Yeah, Google's getting
This-
melted.
Yeah, this is making me nervous, bro. The overall market sentiment right now is making me kind of nervous with how everything's kind of like it holds, but it don't look like it wants to hold. Like it really looks like it's gonna be weak. No, this is looking kind of. It's getting spicy. The market is getting kind of spicy.
Yeah, that's why you take profit every time they break out supply, bro. Because this right here, this statistically happens often. It makes sense. People take profit. People are shorting up their supply. Blah 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 blah.
But I will say, man, the flush got, soaked again. I mean, it's still holding above VWAP. All flushes have been met by VWAP. Kisses. So, it definitely has that in its favor, but
Yeah. And I had NVDA just caught hourly support. AMD just caught hourly support. Apple is out of the channel with support. Microsoft out of the channel with support.
Apple's in a supply zone right now.
Yeah, but it's like in my hourly channel that I had, it broke out of it, came back down in it, and now it's kind of trying to pull back higher again.
Oh yeah.
AMD looks like a damn Head and Shoulders.
Google hit
And it's under VWAP.
the
I'm gonna
money
watch
zone
Mike
and flushed.
right here to get back in this up channel.
Yeah, Google was a fucking ass.
That shit hit the money zone for shorts and just flushed, dude. Well, that was a good trade. What do we got here? Money zone, money zone, money zone.
Yeah, Tesla hit 195.30 and just tanked. Wish I was at home. I would have got out of that darn trade. Yeah, it's back red again.
Where does Microsoft have to give up in order for sentiment shift to be on? How to draw some of these lines? Would assume maybe 75. Microsoft maybe gets to 75 and we lose the sentiment. Maybe. I don't know, because the way that it's uptrending, and I shouldn't be looking for a short until the market really says, hey, like we cannot be making this move right now.
For me, if Microsoft gives 95, 279, 95, I'll probably try to play that back down. It ain't much room in it though, but I'll try to play it back down.
Yeah, I would take the reason why I'm saying 75 is because I would like to short a lower high at 75 with my risk somewhere around 280s as a guide, because 280s is the beginning of the the supply zone. So a 25 cent to go and maybe tank a full point, kind of what I'm looking at. So I would want to risk 25 cents to make a full R, So essentially, if I take 200 shares,
Wait.
I'm risking what, 40 or 50 bucks to make 200. It's 4 to 1.
I just let it go.
Yeah, rejected that breakout. Fake out.
Tesla's weak, bro. Tesla is weak. Amazon's still strong. Amazon's actually ABCDing.
Oh man.
This is definitely a patience day for me right now. I definitely am trying to really hone in and wait for an A+ setup, because it has to happen, right? Like we either gonna break over, or we're either gonna break, to 12,940s and then flush back down, or we're gonna come back down to 12,870s and then kind of rip back up if we can hold it. Obviously, we would have to hold that level. If not, and we let that level go, I'll be looking for 12,860s under, which would be obviously under VWAP as well on the NQ, and then that could be pretty attractive for a short. Dude, I went and I didn't even know they made this, bro. I went out and I went to go get jelly. And usually I pick up grape jelly. I didn't even know they created blackberry jelly. I thought I was getting grape jelly, and my ass got blackberry jelly. It's just not the same.
They have, any kind of jelly you can think of.
Yeah. I had a peanut butter and jelly yesterday, like at night, and I was sitting there like, why does this not taste like grape? And it was blackberry. They make those bottles look so similar. Like the blackberry looks like a grape.
It's interesting, but whatever.
Pie coming back down. Stepping BB up again. It's just giving it little kisses, little hugs until it lets it go.
Yeah, the market shot that low real quick. That was it.
She gave 3 chances, 3 swings to the upside. The wicks up there.
I think the market was showing its hand. Yeah, it was showing its hands. We talk about that, right? Like the last time we had this conversation was the algo. It's the same thing right now. Like, how many times does the market have to flush down for you to realize or think that, hey, maybe this can happen multiple times? If it did it at 9:45, it did it at 9:49, it did it at 9:54, it did it at 10:06. How many times does it have to do that in order for people to start realizing what the SPY is doing?
The ads coming down hard too.
How to pick up on things like that. The crazy thing is that Microsoft is like, you think those flushes matter to me?
Yeah, it's holding. It's dropping
Yeah.
the bottom and tails.
Yeah, bro. It's like, you think those flushes matter? Bitch. Microsoft is just super disrespectful. Wow, look at that flush. That flush was serious.
Another breakdown. Break them down. 398. That's where I'm buying. Bring it on
You
to
get that level, bro.
What?
Because if you get that level, that means I'm getting my short.
Bring it on to Papa.
I hope you get that level, bro. Because if you win, I win.
Yeah.
The air serve folks are here for the
Okay.
thing. He's gonna come down. Can you show him where it is?
Sure.
All right.
Hey, bud.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. 1 second, guys. Oh, mute so I don't disturb them. Mute.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the goal is to let the market decide it, and you join where the money is. So I feel like as like Microsoft looks clean, uptrending and stuff like that, but I feel like if the market goes into double flush, this is not gonna look good anymore. You know?
Yeah.
Like I have Microsoft outside of its hourly channel, so is basically trying to establish a new channel right now. And every time you see it pull back, it's basically tapping the base of that, especially that last big green candle. The low was tapping the channel.
So that bounce just came off of a 15-minute money zone, but they broke through the 5. So let's see, and they broke the 15-minute 50. So but they're back above it. They come back down, I'm gonna flip to a bearish goddamn market, bro. So they gotta hold this. And Google is testing the short money zone again, but looking strong.
Google got a nice little rip from that 101 area.
Yeah, brother, that thing looking strong now. Here's where they would.
What the fuck?
Here's
Google
where.
said, "Yo, hold my beer, I'm joining."
Yeah,
But
here,
it should have a little bit of resistance around here.
right. Here's where they would cave again if they're trending. So I think I'm well ready to cut that if they give me another spike to the downside, which could happen. Oh, that thing's looking strong. Oh man, anybody take any of these futures dips? These things are nice.
Now trade futures.
It's like it's
God,
basing
they
out.
did a sweet hourly up channel. I should have just took that trade to play it for the day. It tapped perfectly.
For anybody watching the YouTube, I guess I don't really need to say much, but basically we had a few money zone bounces off the green band here. Had a nice one off the 15. Market looked like it's still strong to the upside, but we do have resistance up here at 400 on SPY. It's anyone's guess whether we get another flush. All we can do is just watch the ad and see if money's coming in or out. Come on, hold your coins. Plan on probably getting into the market again when we get down here for a bounce.
Really? Not really.
He's talking in her. And she's like a director. I like this freaking facility thing. We're just talking.
Alright, let's see if Microsoft want to give it up right here. Fighting to get back in this hourly. Look at that. Every time it just taps it and the bulls just pick up the piece.
Pick up.
Why I feel like you were flexing when you said that.
Pick up the piece.
Like, oh my god. Yo, LMD, did you ever watch WWF when you were younger?
You know it. I used to go to the matches.
Let's go,
Yeah.
Google.
Who was your favorite?
101.
Probably British Bulldogs, of course Hulk Hogan, Junkyard Dog. That's when wrestling was wrestling.
Yeah.
Shit is like a soap opera now. They got
Yeah.
storylines and everything. Microsoft don't want to get back in this up channel, this hourly up channel.
I'm gonna wait till 280s, goes under. That's what I'm gonna wait on. That's my line. That's my line. Same for 160s on Apple. Like I'm gonna be patient on these shorts, and then I'm gonna be patient on these longs too, because I think that, in order for me to go long, I want to see the NQ at 12,870. So wherever some of these stocks are, when that gets to that level, if it gets to that level, is when I want to start scooping up longs. Right up here, I don't want longs. I'd rather be looking for shorts. Even though the trend is kind of saying go long, I'd rather just sit back, because longing up here can be a recipe for disaster with where the NQ is.
Yeah, especially you look at like Apple. Apple has set a couple of lower highs. Microsoft hadn't really set a lower high yet. You can somewhat say that on that 1021 1-minute candle, but it ain't a
Whoa,
true
what
pivot.
the hell is that?
Apple has set some lower high pivots.
What the hell is that?
Miriam, no.
I like AMD short, but it's right
Oh.
it's right at the hourly up channel.
Hey,
Why am I cold right now?
is there a difference
Man,
between
that was
Google?
falling to the downside.
Yeah, Google just got clapped on futures platform, but on Thinkorswim it's holding. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, here come up. a big flush, and Microsoft is still holding. If the market decides to catch some support, Microsoft can have like an accelerated bounce. But
Yeah, this is what I like. I like this flush right here
hourly
on Apple.
channel.
I like this flush. Now pops can be real interesting versus 160 as long as 160 starts to fail to follow through. The thing is that it didn't really breach too much. I need to go get a blanket, bro. What? How did it get so cold in here? Hold up. Fuck. It's usually hot as hell.
I'm not liking how on
There, Microsoft finally let it go.
there it goes.
Now, what time? Oh, we got too much time left in this candle, though. Man, look what the ad has done.
Yep. Rejected 204, 2004, coming down heavy. Whoa, baby.
The break on Microsoft.
See, this is why I like shorten that supply. They gave you 2 chances to short supply, 3 chances to go long. But you have to get out at these zones. Fucking
Oh, tape has changed. The tape has changed. It looks like, yup. It looks heavy. But look at this flush coming right back to the zone, the 12870 zone. Gonna be coming right back in.
nice. Another 15-minute money zone bounce. I don't know how long this thing holds, but they went below the 50 HMA. Oh shit. It's about to get dangerous. If this 15-minute candle closes this way, I'll be a bottom and tail, no? Crazy. On ES. Hey, I looked up Google on Tradeovate, right? Like GOOG, and the markets don't look alike, bruh. Like 5 minute. Oh, now it does. What the hell was? No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually.
Are you using one as GOOGL and one as GOOG?
I just want to look up GOOG because that's what I'm trading over here on Thinkorswim, and GOOG is at 101.30, and up here we're
GOOG is at 101.57.
correct on Tradeovate. This thing is at 101.40, like, and now it's bouncing back up. I don't get that, Doc. We had like a major flush.
I don't know what the fuck that's on, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Apple. No way.
Everything just tanked again.
No.
Man, what a zone to short, Doc.
Mark's just giving up everything. It's already past gave up everything. NVDA has, Tesla has.
All right, guys. The Bears have taken over here on the 5 minute, crossing below the 50 HMA at 399.53. That's your line in the sand. If you take those shorts, you want to go all the way back down to like 398. See if they can make that.
Yeah, we took the tape off on the top. Look, you gotta kind of squeeze in there that first trunk of your return. And you gotta get over that. I mean, it's doable, it'd be tight, but I think so. That I'm not sure. I could get a ladder to find out.
Oh no.
Flex would cut through the floor. And I'm not sure beyond that. But I do see they pulled the insulation back and stuck the inner core through the floor. I can pull everything out of the kitchen sink and see if I can see under there.
Good bounce.
So, am I good to head out? You want me to hang out and give them a quote or what?
Good bounce.
Okay. He's also got a boiler too, a gas boiler. Maybe we can put an advantage plan in for him.
This could look dangerous right here, guys. 399.50 is fighting for dear life on SPY.
Okay. Let me mention that to him. Okay. Awesome.
It's cooking.
Hey, so sorry, you phone.
You're good.
So he's working up a quote for you. We're gonna have Mr. Reuter, our plumbing division, reach out on the plumbing repair. And do you
at, and I didn't get that one, so that would really like hurt.
All right, channel. I'm gonna head out, but I'm gonna leave SPY on so you guys can, kind of see the levels. Basically, SPY has 400 as a level that they rejected earlier this morning. We knew that was a possible play since 9:25 before the market opened. We had a dump right into the money zone. This money zone, green cloud, not the green line. Is where buyers will step in to send the market back up or to try to get in on this trend to the upside, right? What trend? This trend, right? Can't get in. First opportunity, they took it, swung back up, came back down, swung back up. So a lot of opportunities here on every single 5-minute candle came in to give you a possible nice swing to the upside. Now, if you were doing equity, like contracts, shares, that's a good move. This is 46 entries up into 400. So you're doing 50 to 60 cents on every single swing back. And if you're doing good size, that's a hell of a play. So a lot of people wicked it back down, came back up on a breakout finally to 27, couldn't quite get to 50, had a mean rejection, and that was the kickoff for the down move. But if you were a supply and demand trader, you were just waiting for those levels to hit. Holy smokes, we almost hit the target on SPY just now. NQ looks a little bit shy of it, but it's almost, who knows, maybe this next swing could do it. So SPY literally kept telling you we're rejecting this level after the fake out breakout back into that channel, that supply zone. It kicked off the break through the money zone this time, came back, retested money zone, broke through that, came back, retested. This now line is your 50 whole moving average, but from the 15-minute, that 15-minute whole moving average was clearly acting as support or demand to send the market back up. Once they cross it, my mind flips into bear territory, and that's just a trend trader's mentality. If they flip the trend last line of defense, you can see this explosion from that line, and I don't want to see that explosion. If I turned on the 5-minute 50 whole moving average, all it does is give you an opportunity to get in a little earlier or sooner, but then that gets into me giving you guys too many signals. So I would rather be wrong that one time they decide to break the 15-minute than to go through the confliction of this cross, right? But it's pretty smooth here. They crossed below it, came back, tested it, and then it was off to the races. So we get in a little bit earlier on this trend break right here, okay? So a rule could be if the cloud gets below the 50 moving average, start thinking short, and then we'll capture this entire move until they establish demand down here. If the cloud flips to 50 HMA, start thinking long, and all we would do is be able to get in right here for this up move, which would be in our terms safe, which is a little bit lower than the 50 HMA here. So I like it. It's not that I don't like it. I just think like right now, today it looks good. This one would be good. No pullback happened. This one would have been good. This one would have been good, right? So far I think it's good. I think we should hold it, because it's sometimes better than others, but you kind of want the big move, right? The break through this, and you should not get back up above the swing high once they break the 15-minute. In this case, you got to leave this alone. There's no way. You either FOMO into that drop or you miss it. Over here, the cloud didn't get underneath it till here. Cloud got in right here. Cloud right here. That was solid. I don't know. We'll probably play around with it and leave it. But anyways, all I'm trying to explain is that you go with the trend until it ends. And the end should come around demand levels. They might break out this time, or it could be a double top situation. I don't ever really forecast what could happen. I just tell you the probability of what could happen. And I took a zone literally down here on this wick, went through this BS, and then finally demand got established, and I was out of there as soon as we broke this. So somewhere around here. Actually, I was out right here, and all of this happened, and we had a nice move up. So I like it. It's definitely grinding the way that I think the market should perform or behave. You have supply up here for those trying to short this. I don't really have a clear edge on when to get in, but something like this tells you that's a lot of volume coming down. But something like this told you that too, and you would have got wicked out. So I don't have a clear edge on when to do this. But the code for the supply and demand says to take your entry above supply, below demand. In this case, if this was demand, that might have been a good entry. But if this was demand, they never give you a pullback into that. They never consolidated that demand. They slingshot it right back up. Over here, you can see that kind of was the case. Demand, low, go. Over here, supply, you got ripped to shreds. Supply got ripped to shreds, right? So 5-minute lines are kind of tricky. Anyways, I'm not here to give you another lecture about my my strategy, but just to kind of give you an education about the code. So yeah, you want to see that white candle for accumulation to the upside above the 50 HMA. You want to see the blue candle below that, and it's a go time for the down move. But look, we're hitting supply. Target is officially hit. That would have been an amazing trade. Google is still pushing, grinding to the upside. Literally took this demand zone, and we'll see what happens there. The ad started bouncing and going back above on the 1500. We get another rip to the downside, highly possible. Who knows? But right now, the green machine is on, all right? So do not buck that trend or you will get clapped. Have to give your call, like your orders out. The only time you buck the trend is that supply and demand zone. That's it. Other than that, you took your shot, they took you out, whatever. But until then, go with the pullbacks at the money zone and, you know, see if you can continue to get some good price action. So that's one money zone. Another one is right back below us. And they can give you any one. And that's the tricky thing about it. All right, I'm done with my rant. You guys have a great day. It is 12 o'clock. I am out. I'm going to have some interviews coming in soon. So we can kind of get some other guys and their strategies on the market. I pretty much just have this because it's been something that's worked for me and it's been consistent. And I don't do too much flip-flopping with this, and that's kind of what I like about this. You should have seen the chart before I had this this strategy in place. I would have so much moving averages that it didn't make sense. You know, it kind of prevented you from going in on this down move because maybe they'll bounce there and another, you know, moving average, and it's in a full stack and all this stuff. Like, it just didn't work for me. But something like this, green cloud, which is literally just your trend moving averages, and I just made it a cloud so that, you know, if price falls there, you're not thinking about, well, it broke that line, maybe it's gonna go down. You're just like, oh, it's in the money zone. And this here is, I could make this a cloud. I actually do have another cloud, but it's not active. And boom, you know, kind of get that move, and you could take advantage of stuff like that. So yeah, good luck. Nice little range, 98 to 400. You know, we just got a $2 range going on for SPY. And let's see what happens throughout the day. I'll be watching Google. I have an alert to see if it can just break this level here, 102.70s. Then the bulls will take over for my contract over here. All right. This is your 15-minute, 50 moving average for Google. So we'll see what happens. The ad looks strong, so we can probably take this out. You can look at volume 2 when we get to that level to see what's going on. But right now it's 50-50, so we'll see on SPY.
Risk on the trade, because if you can establish that within that split second, you should be able to get into the trade. And I'm having trouble doing that right now because it's like the tape gets heavy, and then I sit there and I know. The thing is I know that it's wrong of me to get in if the tape just stays heavy without pops, because I know that it can get swiped up. And a lot of times it does get swiped up and it goes exactly to where my entry initially was. Luckily, Microsoft did that today, but that hasn't been the case a lot of times. I know a couple of days ago I was complaining about it as well on Apple or something, where Apple just like kept going without me. That one didn't give me a pop. Microsoft actually gave an opportunity. I just didn't get filled on it.
Right.
So that it's not easy, bro. And the thing is the market's not, you know, we're not in a friendly market. We're not.
Yeah, this week especially has just been, it just felt like way difficult.
Yeah, so we're not in in a friendly market where it wants to give you gains and stuff like that. You have to really just be playing these zones, and as soon as you see a setup that you really like, you just have to take it. You have to, in that split second, know what your risk is, know what your size is, and take the trade, and then accept whatever outcome comes, because it's random anyways. But
Right.
that's
Yeah,
what you
honestly-
kind of have to just do.
Yeah, like Monday, I played well, even though that was difficult. But I'm just like frustrated because like the losses I took yesterday, in the afternoon, were ones that those are like the losses that like can be avoided in this type of market because it was just a result of like revenge trading.
Yeah.
And so then like seeing the stuff not work today or just barely like not do what I wanted to do. It's just it's a little frustrating, but
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I was really frustrated today as well on the Microsoft trade. I still, I took the Apple trade, and honestly, I would have been banking on Apple. Like, if I was a degenerate and I held on, and not
Right.
covered VWAP, I would be banking right now. But you can't. That's what you can't predict an outlier move like that.
Look
Like
at
that. It just straight up flushed right on the VWAP. You know what I'm saying? You can't predict that.
right.
If it was the slow grind with pops or whatever, but it's gonna probably catch support right here at the 60s. That's the thing.
Which one, Microsoft?
Never mind. It just flushed through again.
Microsoft?
But no, Apple. Apple
Okay.
just fucking completely yanked.
Yeah, that move right there you really fucked me, Tony.
But that's what I mean. Like, this market is just like that. It just does things like that. So you just have to play smart. Like, a lot of people probably got railed right there. Whoever was playing it long, thinking on the 5 minute it
boy.
looked good because we were getting a wick bottom. They just got railed
Jesus.
on Apple. I mean, look at the 5 minute. Tell me that doesn't look like a nice beginning ABCD pattern, and then boom, you get flushed on.
Yeah, that was rough. It was holding all the moving averages too and stuff.
Yeah, so it's like,
I think like, how do you get in? That thing happens so fast, and I mean, you could bounce right here at the money zone.
you don't get in that. It's an outlier move. That's what I mean. That, like, I was short Apple when I covered into VWAP, and if it would have stayed heavy under VWAP with like a slow kind of grind down with pops, you can play that. You can't predict the outlier moves like that.
Well, Apple's not clean to me, right? Like, I agree there. They just broke. The beers just kind of took over at a certain key level that I would be looking at. But for SPY, that flush literally came at supply, which is what we all kind of knew from the fall from earlier. I'll give you a little.
But look what the NQ is doing. It's catching a bid at 12,900.
Yeah, I mean, that's the money zone. It's that's what I'm saying. Like, I think what goes through a trader's head is, damn, do I take this? Do I not? Maybe it'll bounce. Yeah, like, I think all of that is kind of like relevant. I think for me, it's like, well, just go with the trend. But either way, you're gonna have to make a decision, right? But that move paid out, right? You just had to like kind of know where your attack, like where your enemy is lying. So we knew that once they touched that red line above, that was supply. We just like, based off this morning when you kept saying the market's showing its hand. That to me, that statement to me was, yeah, it definitely is at that level, 400, right? The 410, 410. As soon as we broke out, they gave us that fake out and then the dump, and then the friggin' attack happened down to the downside. We caught demand down there, went all the way back up to supply, and then that big drop happened. Psychologically, I just think everybody knew to sell at that level. However, if the trend continues, that green band should be where buyers want to step in for that. So if you just took that entry and that flush happened, that was like 50 cents. That's a nice move. If you're doing size on shares. I'm not. So for options, I don't think it really kicks in yet. They break that 50, that's when options go absolutely bonkers. But that's, it's like so many different instruments that you trade, and how they appreciate is different. So, but yeah, that level was something I think you can eyeball for a potential short, but how do you get into that? Like, that thing ripped, dude. That's my problem. I still can't figure it out. But down there below, I just took a shot, like you said, put a friggin' stop below the demand line, and they didn't really come back to test me. So it's a tough thing to kind of do, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, shit, 12:10. Alright, I'm gonna be out here. I'm about to fucking end up taking a nap and probably streaming in a little bit. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go too, so I can avoid what I did yesterday.
yeah, you guys stay safe. And you know what's crazy is yesterday I say, yo, Evan, don't do stupid shit.
Yeah, yesterday was the one day I did. Yep.
So I'll say it today. Evan, don't do stupid shit. There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, bro, I'm closing it down. I'm just gonna read Trading in the Zone for the afternoon.
Alright, bro. Catch you guys tomorrow. Well, you're
All right.
working, right, Evan?
Yeah, I'll be working later. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm working tomorrow. Yeah, so I'll see you on Friday.
Yep, I'll let you guys.
For sure.
All right, see you guys. Have a good day.
Yep.
Good night. They're buying this level up, guys, for the trend continuation. Let's see if they get it. That was a mean fall from supply there. Man, a move like that on NQ. Ooh, ciao. It worked that time, it worked that time, didn't work that time, worked that time. I guess it kind of came in, did not work that time. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go into playing supply and demand. That is definitely really, really nice in terms of how price move. And you want to take it from green to cyan, and from the yellows is actually a really good play. Look at this bounce right at the money zone. This is fucking insane. Alright, anyways, y'all see what's up. I'm gonna head out and probably just leave SPY on so that you guys, because that's what the channels are called, right? SPY, supply and demand zone. Soaked it right up. Oh my god. NQ went absolutely crazy from that zone. I just want to say that this is a prime example why you just go with the trend. But we did hit supply, that move paid, and the money zone came, like literally this zone came back and bought it up. They should be able to break out of supply. If supply holds them down, probably see some consolidation up there until they finally rip. But that is a really solid move. Gotta know where your enemies lie. You These fuckers are out here manipulating the market. You know, someone once said that I know my levels, and I think like I didn't quite understand what that really truly meant until like I started really looking at the code in a different perspective. I don't look at this like I know where the market is gonna go, but I look at it from a probability standpoint, and I think some people would just like a lot of this just makes perfect sense. It's just whatever you use, right? Like that's a nice trend line. That's a nice trend line. The market is behaving within that trend line. So my boy LMD, he would have told you this thing is in an up channel, and he does not buy for longs up there. He would buy for longs at the bottom of that trend line. Exactly where we would buy, at the money zone. Sometimes that you know trend lines just don't go all the way back down to that area for an opportunity to swing back up. So you could probably draw a little micro channel here, right? And say, all right, so this is a trend line within the channel. All right, I kind of avoid all of that, just knowing that once this condition was true, right? When we got above the 50, this zone is food. It's a money zone. Anything in that green zone is a money zone. So if they get close to it, you might want to start throwing in some starters for this upswing. And then I guess the trick becomes if you're a scalper, you're lit. You're killing this. And I wrote the code because I'm a scalper. And if you're a day trader, this becomes a little bit awesome. But now you're at a level of resistance. So it tells you where your enemies are at in whatever position you wanted to take. So the shorts right here, their enemies were down here. The longs came in, rode it back up. That's where their enemies are. Brought it right back down to the money zone. So this is going to continue to squeeze. And at some point, somebody's going to win. But at least it gives you a chance to like really just form an opinion, literally by looking at the chart. There's no, oh, let me draw this, let me draw that. Like you really could just look at the chart and just draw an opinion. Now, supply and demand is something I've been like, you know, kind of playing with. And it works. However, with the way that I trade as a trend trader, first, how do you go long in something like this, right? We're below my so-called 50 HMA line that gives you the explosion that you need. Well, the only thing I think that I have to go long is this supporting evidence, the demand zone. And under that demand zone, I didn't put that there. Volume is coming in, stomping this downtrend. Notice it did not come here. 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 And now it started coming. And they didn't just stop it right there. They didn't just stop it right here. They finally stopped it right there. So volume of buyers stopping this short-term trend is how that works, right? So you either join them for this potential move, or you wait for them to hit the red zone and take this move back down. And this told you that, nah, they want to possibly take it up some more or consolidate in that range. Now the market trading becomes a little bit easier because you're trading the trend from zone to zone until they kind of, you know, hit. Like I took this play somewhere right here, right? For this defend. Had a little drawdown. Came back up and got out somewhere right here. On size, I'm lit. Didn't really deal with all of this, but I wish I did, and I'm working my way up to doing that. But that's the reason for going long in this kind of condition. Now I could probably find better ways to do it. Like, yo, if they break this channel, then you can go long. So this would be your first possible entry right here. But the problem, so there's always like problems with your, well, not problems, but really like you always have to think about your stop. Like if you're wrong, where do you stop? I'm not stopping until they break that level. A move from here to down there on NQ hurts. On SPY, this is only what, 40, 70, 60? It's about 40, 50 cents right here. on a contract, that might hurt. Only for them to flirt with you down here and then shoot up. Like, it becomes a little bit difficult. So we knew this level was something that they could defend. They came down there, they defended it, and all of a sudden they were off to the races. But you have to wait for a pullback before you get into this market, and this becomes your pullback. And there's really no zone. There's no, like, I don't know, I would prefer for it to get into this, into below the purple line there in order to take an entry. And maybe that gives you a better kind of risk reward if they go below it, because they will do that to you, all right? And that's where things become harder. But the first thing I think we could know is that this trend line should not get broken again. So any kind of pullback, I'm in there, and maybe this becomes your stop. But I've seen that get broken. So again, this is where it might sound confusing to you, but all we're talking about is how do you take this reversal play, because right, we're trending down. This is your official trend to the downside. This red band tells you we're trending down. How do we take a reversal play to the upside? And the only reason is this demand started forming right here. And I've seen these things go down like for dollars before they finally stop it. But you just have to put your line in the sand and kind of like take the play and, you know, really, really have a good risk reward. So if you're right, this move, like we're about to hit my target right here on NQ. Literally like 2 points away. I'm taking that. And instead of sniping, you know, $30 on that play, the real target would have given me 927. Oh, I had it already, 928. $130 something. And the risk, look, they just hit it. And the risk was, I believe it was this, that was your final risk right there. So it would have been somewhere like, oh, I went for the swing low of the previous candle. We just hit the target. MNQ just hit target. Oh, as a matter of fact, this was risk. $849. $20 loss to make 100 and change, and that's on MNQ. I'm trying to build myself up to be so disciplined that I could take this same trade with NQ and that would be to 12,927. 928, I think it was actually on one contract calculate. It's been $1,300 just chilling here, relaxing, letting the market do what it does and kind of hit the target. So I'm 24 minutes late. But just to give you guys a perspective on what the difference is on that move, right? Like the risk was 20 if you played MNQ to make like $1 and change. So that's almost like 300%, right? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 130. So that's like 600% on that move. And if we would have failed on NQ, that would have been 12,848. 848. So I was 69 points to the upside, risking 11 points to the downside, $220. It's notice the difference in what I'm trying to like make from MNQ and this like, but I would have taken this trade once we crossed this on NQ because I had more confidence in it that the bulls will hold it down. So, you know, even when we were doing this, I was telling you guys just wait for that money zone drop. Money zone drop came, paid you out. You are at supply, so that's where your enemies lie. You want to take these guys out, right? And and one more thing, this little Bollinger Band ghost looking thing here, so like there's always just something to learn. If price can oscillate back to the top, the bulls have strength. If they can pick top, like they hit it right here. This red line tells you that we hit the top. Take profit because this move is probably imminent. All right, so they come back down and now they're basically holding that trend. If they can get back to the highs, bulls have strength. And that trend can continue to God knows where. But great plan to get in here because of this previous demand zone. We ended up taking that. Cyan candles after a blue is a really good indication that we move, that demand is strong. Our haters were sitting right here. They brought us back down. Buyers said, no way, we're not going back to demand. Send it back up. Cross the 50 whole moving average. First explosion. Second 50 whole moving average. Second explosion. Came all the way back down, touched that, exploded. This is where the big boys come in, and like anytime you get violent moves, a big boy is moving this market, not retail. So you just kind of have to like hope that you're on the right side. And I mean, I think reducing trading down to that makes it a lot easier than trying to guess which way the market's gonna go. So then it becomes like believe in that shit, like believe in that in a psychotic fashion. So yeah, my bad. I just had to respond to something. But yeah, believe in that edge. Above that 50, I believe the market's gonna explode. Below it, the market's gonna explode to the downside. Supply and demand, the market is gonna hit some resistance. Like you just gotta believe in it. And taking any of these entries give you an opportunity to fight with the bulls right here. Now, taking an entry here, thinking that they were gonna break through where the other side is buying. Can I come with you? All right, cool. I'm gonna go for a walk with my wife. I gotta get off the screen. You guys have a great day. I hope some of that made some sort of sense, but we'll give you some more lessons and stuff like that. Some more, kind of real time, price action. Because I think that like the other side of it is that it takes time for it to form, and that sucks. Like I kind of want the shit to hit ASAP. All right, good luck, guys. I'm out. Trying to just close out a few things so that this stuff is nice for you guys. I'll be watching on the other side. I think leaving this 5-minute up is fine because then we could clearly see what's going on. All right, cool. Well, look at here. Looks like we got some resistance that came in and brought the market back down. Alrighty. What's goody, guys? Looks like SPY is taking out and made new highs, which is really, really good. Looks like we got a nice little money zone bounce in this area. Looks like they went to the 15-minute. I saw this arrow come in, and that was really, really late. It happened like once we got like up there already, so it wasn't really a lot you can do. So I think like a lot of these conditions or these indicators, other than this pullback, right? This wedge is trying to basically give you signals for longs in a bullish market at key levels. This one seems really, really far off, but if we look at the 15-minute on SPY, that's why it's triggering, because we're still closing above the money zone here. So it basically went for that move. And once again, we're having a mean dump from supply up here. This is terrible. Damn, Google just really, really messed up. Price action there on this dump. 102.30s to 101.76, 50-cent dump there. But we came from a long way, so we'll see if we can get that explosion that we want on Google to the upside. Now, how many licks can this thing take? The one thing I think I heard a guy say is never stop believing in the trend. Just kind of, I don't know, you double bottom and all of a sudden ricochet up. Who knows? We're 401. Maybe we could see that today. Currently pulling back into the money zone again on the 15-minute. Oh my God. Supply is not to be messed with. What the hell, dude? That was colossal, LMD. Ah, they smacked them. You're on mute, just FYI. Yeah, can't take these lagging indicators, but it's giving you an opportunity to get it again if you guys want to try it. Let me see. Wow, that really just messed me up on Google, Tony. Not sure what's gonna happen here, but it looks like they bucked the trend line after going back up to retest it and stopping people out. Like basically, the shorts could have squeezed that up, but it looks like a move down, a rejection of the 50. Blah 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 blah. Let's see what they do. Ideally, this thing is gonna trigger a downtrend, but we know they could flip that. Guys, buckle up. Power hour is in effect.
We gotta bring you a little more. Yeah. Come on. I'm not gonna be able to get all the way in there.
Ooh, now you get the middle. You get the middle.
When they snapping though.
But you get the middle.
Uh, just really quickly, the ad's been dumping since we established that supply line up there. We back at the money zone, so we want to see another bounce for this trend continuation to close strong on the day. Don't know what's gonna happen, but if you took the shorts down there, your enemy is lying right here to kind of take you back up. But it was a good play, at least for a good, looks like just really quickly, the ad's been dumping since we established that supply line up there. We back at the money zone, so my bad. So yeah, like if they don't take out this 5-minute money zone, you could see a move down to the 15-minute. But there is where you would see a lot more buyers stepping in for the end of day 30-minute push up. If that fails, this thing could just basically come all the way back down to 400, where we broke out of. But we did establish some supply up there. 5-minute. Tech looks strong still though. As you guys can see, market is heavy once that line comes in. I want to see them kind of buy this up or soak it up right here. So far, we've been seeing a lot of money zone opportunities. Good wick here, good wick here, good wick here. So about 4 entries on this ride up to kind of catch this next move, this next leg. This was a bit of a hard kind of catch down here, but with the new color pattern, I really like how you kind of know what to expect. I'm still training my mind, but basically after blue, you always expect red. After white, you always expect green. But during this cyan, that's the interesting part. This is kind of a pullback for a downward trend. But if you took the reversal play, you want to see cyan, white, then green, because that white is the explosion ignition from that level. Everything after green, cyan is a bounce move, bounce move, bounce move, right? But then blue came in because we crossed the 50 HMA. Cyan entry down into red. They bounced at a key level here. Now, you may not know what that looks like, but A, 5-minute bottom of the Bollinger Band, B, 15-minute, 30-minute, 50 Hall moving average bounce there. So at that bounce, if you were really looking at the macro time frame thinking, oh, this trend is going to continue, which could be a very valid point because we had higher lows, and you weren't thinking this is a lower low. But even if you missed that, you had another opportunity here for another possible bounce to the upside. However, this is a certified bearish market that turned out to be a bear trap. So like, but if you had highs, right, like say this high as your exit, which I should have done on the other side. I actually took this trade to the downside, made some money there, but they took it all the way back, and I didn't stop out till up here, which I think it was just kind of pointless because they flipped the trend here at 399, which is very, very close to like say this area, and just kind of call the trade because you want a double top and a go. You don't really want to see a flip. And if you get wicked out, you get wicked out. But anyways, here comes some buying pressure right now on the ad as we bounce off this money zone. You can choose to join them if you want. Lows would be your stop. You don't want to see that ad turn around at all. But yeah, it's hard to kind of put your money at that money zone, but after white you want to see green, 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 green. All right, these orange indicate that we could do a channel cross back below. I saw this on NQ, which gave me confidence in taking that reversal play earlier this morning. All right, so the code loads up. This is basically, or maybe I was lying. It would come up if price goes back above the what you call it. Where did I see this on? Maybe Google. I saw this somewhere. Another yellow buy. Okay, here we go. We got Google. All right, there it goes. It was on Google. Pullback channel cross. I thought we would go all the way back here to 102, but we stopped at like, oh yeah, we did. We hit 102.10 and then started getting some smoke. But it's bullish trending now, so let's see if we can go up. It's actually pulling away from the 52, so I really want to see this thing explode. Let's see what we can get. Ad looks super strong on that bounce. Whoever took that money zone bounce on app on SPY, you're looking good. So anyways, I didn't see that there, but here we go. Bunch of green. That's a good signal right there. We've been seeing this friggin' signal. It's basically a pullback. Whee! SPY went all the way back up to the top. Money zone bounce. Y'all want to break out. If y'all don't break out of that, that drop could be dangerous. So be careful. And this is 15 minutes to go. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's the volume looking? There's no selling pressure up here. They're going to let this thing rip. Let her go. On NQ, this thing could go. %3 selling pressure. There goes 23. So basically, underneath 50 selling pressure, this thing could go crazy on this 5-minute candle. 15-minute would be the same right now. All right, that just hit 50 on that 5-minute candle and 46. What? That's because it's 2 minutes in it so far. Should be the same, no? I'll go down to a 2-minute on SPY, see what we can get here. In fact, let's just do a 1-minute. Nice breakout on SPY. Oh. Got caught lacking, homie. Boy. Come on, Ed. Let's get it. Let's get it in Q. This doesn't look right on NQ. We busting out the top right now. 8-3, 8-5. There you go. There you go. There you go. I don't get that shit. I'm bugging out right now. Google did something. %5 selling pressure. They going crazy. Yo, whoever took that money zone lick just now, you guys, breaking out the highs because it's a 5-minute supply. The short paid, the long paid. Same exact reason we did this one here, right? It's just, this is how the market moves, apparently. And we're gonna, oh shit, get out of there. Fuck it. This thing could be a massive pullback, so I just got out of it clean. I don't know what the fuck that is running like that. Exit market, exit market. Nice move there, guys. Ad still looks strong, so we could continue this into close. 10 minutes left. I wouldn't even test it. Tech just took a dump again. That means Google hit target, and then she collapsed. Oh, okay, Google. Were we up here already today? Yeah, we hit up here already. Okay, cool. Good job. Good close. Could go into the close that way after our market. White candle. White candles. Green, white candle, green. Take your trade after that. This one failed. That's a little too big for me. But a pullback into it, you know, and reclaim is kind of nice. It's like painting the right levels to get into. LMD, you in here to talk? Or you just accidentally jumping in here? Oh, Google, what are you doing? Oh, I think Google is dropping down friggin' NASDAQ, dude. Cause that thing is. I think I can.
Man, everything tanking out at the end of the day.
The last 10 minutes. Remember this? Load up your SPX. This thing finna bounce. What is it? 6 minutes left? Tech is definitely taking a dig. Oh man, that would have been such a strong close on Google for my contracts, but yeah, that pullback killed us. Yep, we just made it back to break even. So I'm gonna get overnight charge tonight. Look at Google, pulled all the way back just to wick. That's trash. Whoa, Tech is getting the dump of her life.
Yeah, I took beating.
You did. You
But
took.
I grabbed those INTCs. I'm still green on 10 of them with a June expiration. I'm hoping them things go to $40.
Whoa, baby.
That'll be a nice little lick.
Yeah. This pullback is too fast. We got 5 minutes. What do you think about the SPX play? $45 to risk?
Yeah, I could see it. I wish I would have started looking a little while ago.
Oh, I wanna see. All right, bet. I'm gonna put an order in at 50 if it goes back up. But if I could trail this damn thing down, I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's break. It's I put some lines on the chart earlier today. It's right now testing the bottom of some up channels it had been in, breaking out of it. So it's probably gonna flush.
Whoa, baby. I'm gonna get that one dirt cheap. There was a 401.30 supply line that came up, brought the market down to 40.88, bounced off the money zone and shot up for a breakout to 401.60. So what's that? 80 cents right there on that lick to the upside. That also brought up Tech.
Yeah, they don't have anything right now. I see with a lot of volume on the put side. Yeah, man, that's why I said I would have wanted to get some maybe 10, 15 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they threw me in there. Oh, no.
On the call side, there's quite a few.
Yeah, I got one. I'm looking at the 40-30, $17 right now. I think I might have to look.
You long or short?
I'm long. I'm trying to see if we get a 3-minute bounce that will send this contract up to stratosphere. But I might look at the one above it. Just came down to 114.
This $15 one.
What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do?
We just tanked.
Yeah, you gotta take it easy on the. Oh, that shit went from 114 to $2 on that micro pump.
Did you get it?
Nah. Just when I was gonna switch from the 15-cent one, I might just stick to the $12 one. I ain't prepared for this. It's too late now. 7 minutes.
Nah, 3 minutes. Yeah, that's why I was saying it didn't leave me enough time to look at one. Yeah, I'm good though. I finished the day out fairly strong. I got mixed emotions on sticking to options during the day trading. I think I'm gonna go back to stocks during the day trading.
Yeah.
And then I'll do some swing option plays, and I'll do some futures in the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll give me buying power so that I can continue to trade. But yeah, just today that Microsoft trade really kind of pissed me off.
You got on the wrong side of that one, right?
No, it was a good trade. I was green and I ended up closing it red.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was a solid trade. I ended up getting out of 3 contracts and made like $5 a contract when it should have been like $50. And then the last 2 that I was in, I couldn't get out, and I ended up getting out red on those, which made me red on the trade. So I basically turned a super profitable green trade into a red trade.
That worked, Doc. 230 fill shot up to 280. I'm trying to get out at $3. Fuck it, just take this 21%. Oh, $3. I got hit.
Which contract did you get?
The one right above it. I missed it at 114.
Oh, yeah, so that's too much for me to be trying to risk $100 for that thing
Yeah, I know.
to close
the
on.
The problem is that's the one that's gonna fucking shoot up for every little move that they give you. You know.
Yeah, I see the one right above it was up to 600. Yeah, be ready for tomorrow. I should be able to sit at my desk in the morning when the market opens.
Yeah.
Because I traded that SI again this morning, pre-market,
Mm-hmm.
and it was green. I had my target set too high, and it went a little over 1 R, rolled over and stopped me out for 1 R. Same thing. Tesla went green. I wasn't here to close it, and now it's down like $200. But the way that the market finished today, I think that we will see a good push again tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope we get it overnight the way we did yesterday. I've yet to see a strong push like that continue without a major dump, whether it be in the overnight session or the pre-market.
Yeah, I think we'll push higher tomorrow. I started to buy Netflix call tonight. I got faith in Netflix that Netflix is going to break the weekly high from last week. And if it does that, the weekly channel looks super nice.
Yeah.
So that's how I was reading that one. Like I say, I'm hoping that